Starting up the streams. Am I online? Oh, I am online. All right. So this is stream 6 of my keyboard journey. Hold on. I don't know what notebook page I left this on. There, A squared. You're right here when I joined. I need to hide my display for a second. Just so I can bring this up and make sure... Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, now the question is, which display am I on? I'm on that one. Okay. I need to like update my OBS settings because I have two display captures, one on the correct monitor and the one on the incorrect monitor. And they both say display capture. And I'm like, which one's which? Okay. I am making my own keyboard. And I am going to be programming it in Rust. I'm using a microcontroller from Raspberry Pi called the RP2040. And the particular board I'm using is made by Adafruit. It's the KB2040. And largely inspired by Adam from Adam Learns, where he built his own corn chalk keyboard. And basically going to make the same kind of thing, only not going to go strictly with corn or chalk. I'm going to make a custom thing. Mostly because this controller is different. But also I might want to put just different things on it. Like, I haven't completely settled on if I'll even use TRRS. I've read that some keyboards use USB between the hats. But I basically want to make a split keyboard with hot swappable switches. And this particular microcontroller probably. Although if I get bored with this project, a more ambitious one would be to make one with Bluetooth. All right. So here are my current parameters. Split keyboard, something like the corn where it's 3x5 or 3x6 plus 3 thumb keys on each side, hot swappable switches. This actually might change. I might go with... Hold on, let me write this down. Or chalk. Low profile. Because Adam has those and he really likes them. And the more I think about it, lower profile, although it might be more difficult to assemble, it would be really portable and cool. So I talked about the controller I'm using. This is firmware upgradable via that, but I'd really like to make it programmable even more easily with my own app. How would I want to write this? Or with my own embedded programmer and helper app. Yeah, this firmware update on either side, that's actually becoming more of a current design parameter now, because it's just a pain to have to update both sides separately. And if I did a proof of concept yesterday where my program can update its own flash. So with some clever dancing in the flash, between the flash and the RAM, I could have it update itself, right? It's not too bad. So yeah, today I'm working on this companion app. I'm calling it the Rusty Keyboard Monitor right now. And all it's doing, all it's able to do so far, because I was working on this earlier before the stream, is it can detect which COM port has which USB product and vendor IDs. And this is the particular set I'm using. So the idea is I want a program that can just constantly be monitoring the serial port. And whenever it sees my keyboard, it can just connect to it and start talking to it. And at least right now to get the log from it. But I also want this to evolve into being able to program my keyboard, and also I'll probably make a nice user interface so I can like see the key assignments and layer assignments and just switch them around. So the main motivator for me about why I'm doing this today and not more firmware stuff is that it's become a real pain to have to use PuTTY to connect to my keyboard, because PuTTY has this annoying thing where whenever I reset my keyboard, PuTTY says, oh, connection broken, and then I have to manually like stop PuTTY and then start it again. And then sometimes when it starts up, it delays and doesn't show the window right away. So yeah, I'm like, how hard is it to connect to the COM port and just like print out everything we read? So that's what I'm going to be working on today. So I did some searching before the stream. I found this nice serial port library already made. It supposedly works on Linux, Windows, Mac. So that's great. It's got a nice thing where you can just scan the available ports and you can see if it's a USB kind of serial port, then we can get the vendor and product ID, and like that's perfect. If we can find our product and vendor ID, then we can get to our COM port. And then if we can connect to it, we'll just dump out what the log is, and then I'll test. I want this to both print the log and I'll automatically connect and also automatically reconnect if the device goes away. So I think what I'll do is I'll start with just connecting it if we find it and just show the log, and we'll have it terminate when the device disconnects. That's going to be the first goal today. So I think what I'll do is I'll have a function detect keyboard or find keyboard. I'm bad with names. How about find keyboard port? Option. Actually, I guess it can well, I found in practice that this error never happens. So what if I just count on that? And what is this to the type of this port? We don't know yet, because I have a compiler error. Iterator find might be of interest here, by the way. That would be your for loop plus returning the found element. Yeah, probably. I copied pasted this from someone else's code. This, do I have it here? Yeah, someone had the serial monitor program, and I just searched for like the USB part, and I saw how they do it. Where was it? Where'd I copy this? I think I copied it from somewhere here. Somewhere here. I can't remember where it is. But yeah, I didn't actually write a lot of this. I just copy pasted it. Classic copy pasta is right. What's the type of this? Serial port info, okay. You know, I type much better during the day, and then when it gets to the evening, my typing gets really bad. Okay. This is just saying I don't actually return that, right? Yeah, okay. So it would be available ports, unwrap ports in oh, not ports, just into iter, right? It's a vector. Find, or first, right? Would be filter. It's just find, right? Find port. We'll just say if, do I just copy this? Some p else none port. Okay, it's not find, it's like I thought there was a method called first. But is it just filter and then next? Is that how it works? Why is it expecting a bool? Okay, it's not filter. What is it then? Is it just fine and then it's just returned true, false? I think that's what it is, right? So then, can't I just, consider borrowing it? Can't I just say, well, hold on. Oh, I wanted to only match on my vendor ID, product ID, right? Const. What's the type of this thing? U16. Okay, const. Rusty keyboard vendor ID. U16 equals whatever it's printing right now. 0. And I just copied this from the template project. I need to actually find a real one that's not colliding with anything else. Product. I wonder if I'll do something lame like just take the product ID and add one. This would be info dot vid equals that and info dot pid. Is that PID? Yeah, it is. Equal this one. All right, so then put keyboard equal find keyboard. Okay, or actually just unwrap, right? Not unwrap. Oh, it's just okay, right? I can never remember this stuff. Hey there, Metro. And Dalek, how are you today? What am I doing? I'm running a companion app for my keyboard that I'll use to program it and also to display its log. And it'll eventually evolve into a user interface that lets me remap the keyboard if I want. But starting small. I'm going to look up my cheat sheet. I want to turn the option into a result. I guess it's just okay or. And I guess I want or else, right? Because I'm using anyhow right now. Keyboard not connected. What? I have no cursor. A question mark. There. Am I not? I have anyhow. Sure, let's just run it. So if it doesn't find it, it should say so, right? Error, keyboard not connected. Cool. Where's that button? Button's teeny tiny. Okay, so how do we connect? How do we actually connect to the keyboard and list its log messages. Hey there, a buff seagull. I could do a context directly on an option. Would that be an easier way? I thought context you could only do on a result. I don't remember these things. You're probably right, though. No, I think context requires it to be an... Oh, no, there it is. Just need to import it. Let's give a buff seagull a point. How do I give you a point? Oh, I have to put a number. No? I can't remember my own command. Is it points? There we go. Now you have 32 points. Oh, and a squared also. There we go. 164 points. Yes, my bot has taken the points from my previous years of streaming and collected them. Anybody who scored points during the years where I was working on my game still has them, I hope. Okay, how do I connect to the serial port? Let's go to API reference. Do they have like an example here? Okay, we call new on it with the port name, I guess, and give a baud rate. I don't know what timeout is. Well, I guess we'll find out. Let's just copy pasta. Okay, there's like a fruit fly buzzing right in front of me. And when I'm going to get it, it always flies away. It's like, go away. It's like... Alright, anyway. Keyboard dot port name. Let's make that a constant. Like... serial baud rate. What do we suppose it is? A U32? U32, I guessed it. Now what does this timeout do? Set the amount of time to wait to receive data before timing out. Okay, I think we need to read more about that. New. Oh, right here. Okay. Sets the amount of time to wait to receive data before timing out. What does that mean, timing out? I don't even know what that means. Need chopsticks to get the fruit fly? Yeah. Even though at least one instance of your points being split into another fake user D and that being fixed manually. Yeah, a couple people had that where I had to merge points manually. So it probably expects the first response in that amount of time. Then can I use an infinite timeout? Well, we could look at their received data example. Hey there, Poffin. Rust is going pretty well. Have I been using C++ a lot? Before I was using C++ a lot, and I'm using it for work, which is another reason that I'm doing things in Rust. I'm hearing in the background that I might need to talk to someone on the phone. But yeah, I'm really happy to still be able to like do hobby stuff in my spare time, and to Rust is still way high up there in the things I like to work with. I still struggle with it, but there's a really great feeling of satisfaction when I get things working. Okay, he was here, right? Yeah. I want to look at that example. It's not there. I thought they said here receive data. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see how they do it. Port number. They have 10 milliseconds for some reason. They don't explain. What if I don't provide a timeout? Maybe it just has a default one? I kind of want to just comment that out for a second. I forget. How is it going to format the error? I guess we'll find out. Okay, and if it's in... Oh, I did this before, right? I think I was happy with how it looked. Error keyboard not connected. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Okay. Okay, since it's technically an IO stream, it'd be good to have a timeout. Timeout of what, though? Like, are you suggesting that maybe the timeout means like the time between when we try to write something and when it actually gets written? Because maybe I don't really care about that. I'm only reading, and like, if there's something to read, we would get it, right? If there's nothing to read, I just want it to wait forever. Okay, let me just, because I'm lazy, let me just copy this. Loop port read. Okay, I need to have a buffer, I guess. Why do they make it a vector? Why would someone do that? I don't think we need to say IO, right? Oh, there's two of them there. So maybe for that I will say standard. Standard out is pretty unambiguous, right? Import that. To continuous stream, you expect data all the time every 10 minutes. No, it's serial ports are not continuous streams. We only receive something if they send a start bit and then data and then a stop bit. So there's two layers of protocol, right? There's the USB, which is a polled interface, but on top of that is the serial port, the CDC class, right? The communications device class. And that just makes it look like a UART or a serial port, and that's an asynchronous device. So it's not a continuous stream. So I don't think a timeout is appropriate. And I don't see why it ever would be for a serial. I guess I just don't understand. I'm just going to leave it out. I don't understand why you'd have that. I guess if you expected data every 10 milliseconds, but then I guess that's what this is, right? Oh, is that because this blocks? No, this is poll. It's weird. if it was polling, you'd expect that the one possible error would be would block or 0. So like timeout just doesn't seem, I don't see why you'd ever do that. Obviously I gotta make my port mutable to do this. Okay, so first thing, okay, probably we're gonna want to break if we get an error, right? Actually, why don't I just return it? Then I never will return okay, right? Unless someone... Okay, I need to put in the Control-C handler. Actually, then I can turn this around, right? I can just say... let t equal that dot context unable to read serial port. I expect to get this error when it disconnects right now, and we'll fix that in a bit. So yeah, then I can remove this okay. Oh, I forgot the question mark. There we go. Okay, but one thing I want to do, because this doesn't make sense to me, why you'd make a vector, why wouldn't I just delete that, and then delete that? And then I don't need to do as mute slice. I can just do mute. Here we go. Okay, I don't think it's working. Maybe we do need the timeout then. How do I kill it? I should have put in the Control-C handler. I guess if I unplug it, or reset it, if I reset it, it'll probably break out. Yeah, there we go. Why does it say status Control-C exit? Hold on, what if I reset it? Oh, there it's working. Why is it so slow? It's really slow. Is that the timeout? It's got like a really long... Okay, let's put this back in and see what it does. It's a very odd interface to have. Why is my keyboard failing? My keyboard's not working now. Hold on. I must have confused the USB. Nope, that's not it. Let's unplug some things here. Oh, I think I unplugged the wrong thing there. I unplugged my camera. It malfunctioned. Hold on, I'm having USB device issues, and I have to turn off the second camera because I accidentally unplugged it. Let's turn it back on. Yep, okay, back. I accidentally unplugged the camera. Let's plug my corn back in. USB device not recognized. Let's plug it into a different port. Well, might corn just die? I'll be sad if it died. The last USB device you connected to the computer malfunctioned and Windows does not recognize it. Malfunction! Hmm. But yeah. What do I do? What did I do to it? I can't type on it right now, so I gotta put it up here. Bring out the other keyboard. Keyboards. Unknown USB device. Device descriptor request failed. I guess I could plug it into the other half. But it says it's malfunctioned. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I think it might be that I can try unplugging the hub. You're gonna hear that sound a lot. Is that it? Yep, that was it. Okay, I screwed up the hub somehow. This cheapo hub that I have. So I gotta reactivate the camera. Hello. And then plug experimental keyboard back in. Okay, so corn keyboard working still. Experimental keyboard working. That was really weird. Okay, so back to this. I was going to put that timeout back in and then run this. I will read serial port. Probably because it's time. Okay, it's timing out. Alright, so I gotta put it back in that match thing to allow a timeout. Because if I don't have that timeout in there, it works, but it's very slow, right? So I pressed a key, and we're waiting. Is it going to print something eventually? Or maybe I have to fill up the 1,000 characters? Is that it? Yeah, okay, that's what it is. It's trying to read all 1,000 characters. Okay, I don't like that. So I'm gonna reset it. IO operations aborted. So we'll get an IO abort if it disconnects. Alright. Okay, what I miss on chat while I was going through that? Dawned on me that I have another keyboard that I'm coding on. I have 3 keyboards. I have this one, I have this corn keyboard. It's kind of hard to show in the same shot. And I have a Kinesis. I think you coded on a 2-key keyboard for a while. That would be really cool if I could do that. Like Morse code. It would be different letters or something. Actually, what if one key did a random letter and the other key was backspace? You're like, okay, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, that's the character. Then type another one. How frustrating would that be? I'm not flushing standard out. I mean, I just copied this code. Is it necessary to flush it? I don't think so. I think it's probably this read. Maybe he's trying to fill the whole buffer, so flush or use print line. Well, I think it's this read. What if I just... Okay, let's just turn this around and say print line. Actually, I can just... Yeah, just print line it right now. Received that. Well, I guess that would be what? Stir, standard, stir. How come it's not coming to me? It's like from UTF-8 lossy. Maybe that was string. Okay, why am I guessing? I could just look it up. Oh, it is from string. I guess unchecked, lossy. What does unchecked do again? It's just unsafe. UTF-8 gives me a result. I mean, I guess we can just... No, let's just do string. Alright, let's try this again. Just to eliminate any kind of... See, I hit a key and it's not doing anything, and I have to hit enough keys to fill in the buffer, right? Well, that's weird. It's not even getting the input. Huh. We got a different error this time. Failed to open the serial port. Wait a minute. Why has it failed to open the serial port this time? Okay. Maybe we're having trouble with the serial port on my keyboard right now? Let's print out something here. So I'll just right here print connected. Yeah, it's not connecting all the way. I wonder why not. Yeah, what happens if I try to run putty? Yeah, it's not connecting. Why would it do that? I guess I can look at device manager again. There it is, COM12. I don't know what's going on. Hey there, VYBHAVAB. I don't know how to say your name. Long time no see. Hello. Having trouble connecting to the... Oh, there it goes. So it took a really long time to connect. Is that just a Windows thing? Beep, beep. I'm gonna guess that that's just a Windows thing. So reset. I should probably say connecting to, right? Like that. I'm waiting for it. I'm getting it some time. Oh, there it goes. So why is that? So it's not just PuTTY, it's this too. Is it a Windows thing that it takes a while to connect? Okay, and anyway, now that it's connected, yeah, it's not until I fill the buffer is it printing stuff. Let's reset it. Put this back in. Oh, if I put that back in and it does time out, then I have to have it do nothing. Okay, so I don't really like this API, but that's okay. I can deal with it. Why did they do that? Why don't they just say error kind timed out? Okay, let's just do this. It's okay, it's got a T, and then we would do this. Well, actually, let's go back to doing this. This should be error kind. Oh, right, to be unambiguous, serial port. Error kind, timed out. Whoops, wrong key. Valid device, is it IO? Okay, then what did I see was IO error kind timed out. I have to call kind on it? Why did they design it like this? Why do they have a kind function? Kind. Why don't they just roll these two things together? Who designed this thing? Wait. There's an inner I. Oh, I get it. Okay, there's an inner IO kind. And this isn't from the standard. Okay, so there's probably a timed out here. Yeah, timed out. Okay, I get it. I get it. So I can, in my main here, do standard IO error kind timed out. And we can just do nothing. Delete that. Okay. Expected standard IO error found enum serial port error kind. Okay, it's slightly different, right? It's not error kind, it's serial port error. And not enough parentheses. Use struct pattern syntax instead. Oh, it has to be kind and then that. Okay. Kind is that. Remember, like a dot. I don't need the description. Oh, shoot. I didn't need to do any of this. Hold on, are they trying to tell me that I just need to do this. Oh, IO error. Like this. Oh, is that why? Okay, so I get it. No, I don't get it. Don't edit that. So I get some kind of thing that if I call kind on it, I get that. Why don't I just... let me just type this. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I just thought it was silly to use this ref E. Okay, that obviously does work. What is it telling me? Yeah, I'm missing my other errors. Wouldn't I just return e.context? Or yeah, context what I had before. Unable to read serial port. Oh. There. I don't get this. What's the, is the E? E is an error from the standard IO, and I can't put that into an anyhow context? No method in context found for... Do I need to do a map error? What am I doing here? Might be stall. Yeah, it was stalling on the connect, but I don't know why. I think it might be a Windows thing. Might be trying to fill the whole buffer. No. Well, yeah, it was before I did a timeout. So I need a timeout because of this silly thing where if I don't do a timeout, it collects more and more data. It doesn't. The thing was described as poll, right? So when I read poll, oh, it's poll, not poll. Okay, I misread it. Okay, so it's not a poll, P-O-L-L, it's a poll, P-U-L-L. Okay, so it's a different API than I'm used to. Okay, I shouldn't give them crap when it isn't, when I misread it. Why can't I turn that into an anyhow error? Okay, can I just be explicit? Actually, can't I just do an E into? And it would tell me why I can't. Why can't I turn it into an anyhow error? Oh, shoot, because it's not an error. I know what I did wrong. So I would return context returns a result, but it takes a wraps an error. It has to be on a result though, so it would be something like this. There we go. Took me a while. I don't know. I feel like I'll never master some of these things in Rust. Okay, connected. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. And if I hit reset, unable to read serial port. What does it mean the device does not recognize the command? I don't know. If I start when it's not available, it'll say keyboard not connected. If I connect it, okay, here's this lag on connection, right? That I don't understand yet. Maybe it's something in Windows. Or maybe it's something with this hub that I have. Text needs to be on the result, not the inner error, right? Yeah, that's right. That's what I didn't get for a while. I'm like, how come I can't take the error and call context on it? Because it's not a result. It's because it doesn't work on an error. It works on a result. Okay, yeah. So there's some kind of lag when I reset the keyboard sometimes. That's a bummer. I don't know if it's my computer or if it's my keyboard. But anyway, now that it's connected. Okay, that's a bug in this shell here. There we go. So the next thing I want to do is make it so that it'll run even when the keyboard's not connected, and when I reset, it should say something like keyboard disconnected, and then go back and try to connect again. So I guess I do a loop here. Oh, not that whole thing. Well, I guess this first part is connect to the keyboard. Or wait. Yeah, wait until the keyword is detected. So we basically just spam this find keyboard until we find one, right? So, I guess I just put in a loop here, right? If let... Oh, actually, what if I do a match? That. Fill match arms. That's not what I wanted. Fill match arms, please. There we go. Sum. Keyboard. Break the keyboard. But if it's none, then what I want to do is busy wait. Is it sleep? Use standard thread sleep, right? And then duration. Isn't there a trick where I can just say like 100 milliseconds or something? I thought there was like a notation where you can do this in Rust these days, but I guess not. What was it? It's a standard duration. I can't remember this junk. Standard time duration. Is it 2? Is it as millis? This doesn't seem right to me. Let me just look at standard time. from millis. That's right. Okay, standard from millis. 100. Not 400. Time. Actually, we're already importing standard time, right? I had it down here. I just noticed. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Okay, wait until it's detected, and now try to connect. I guess this could fail, right? So if this fails, we'll just loop again. So I want to match this again. Right? If it's okay, then we have a port. Port. Otherwise, it's a continue. Connected. And this is, read from the port until we lose the connection. Okay, so this one, instead of getting an error, I want to break. So in between here, I guess in addition to breaking, right? We want to print something. Watch me battle my corn keyboard. I want to print something here. Like, with a lot of equal signs. Connection broken. Connection lost. More equal signs. Okay. Don't care about the error. Let's try this. So, cargo run. Again with a lag. Why a lag? It must be something to do with Windows, right? It can't be my keyboard. It can't be my keyboard. Actually, this is a good time to test resetting. Yeah, okay, so what if I just keep hitting reset until it actually connects right away? There we go. I just had to do it 6 times. All right. And then if I hit reset at this point, it'll just say lost connection, right? Yeah, there we go. How annoying is that I have to hit this multiple times before it reconnects? I wonder what that is. And how would I, like, investigate that? I guess I could try connecting it to my MacBook and see if I get the same behavior. If I get the same behavior on the MacBook, it's probably my keyboard. But if I never get a connection lag, then it's something in Windows? Maybe it's the hub I'm connected to? Hey there, King440. Testing this new tool I made that connects to the serial port of my new keyboard here. So now, this is kind of nice already because now I don't need to use PuTTY. It automatically figures out which COM port my keyboard is on and connects to it and shows me the log. And if I reset it, it'll reconnect. Although we do have this lag problem, but we had that lag problem with PuTTY anyway. And I'm hoping it's just something to do with my Windows computer, that it's not my keyboard. While it's waiting there, let me commit this code. Right, this is all new stuff actually. They're all new. Oh, I don't even have this set up with Git, right? What am I doing? I'm making a Raspberry Pi microcontroller based keyboard. We're using the RP2040. It's a really cool microcontroller from Raspberry Pi, and the board it's on is an Adafruit KB2040. So it's like a drop-in replacement for the Pro Micro or the Elite C, which is what I have on my Corn keyboard here. This Elite C. It's pin compatible with it, and so what I want to do with it is use it as the brains for a keyboard that I'm building. So since I'm a software guy, I'm kind of approaching this project as software first. So I'm doing a lot of the embedded software for the microcontroller, and today I'm working on this helper program that I can use to see the log file or the log stream from the keyboard while I'm debugging. But sooner or later, I got to hit the stuff that's not so comfortable for me, like the circuit design for the printed wire board that everything's going to be soldered to, and then the 3D modeling for the case if I make one. And I don't even know if I'll stream all that, because like it's really hard for me to get a soldering iron here on my streaming setup without like fire danger. So I might not be showing the soldering on stream, but I will be showing like all the software work that goes into this microcontroller and on the host that I'm doing today, and I'll probably do all the circuit board design and any kind of testing that doesn't include a hot soldering iron. Yeah, the microcontroller is only $4. What gets you in the end are things like the switches when they're like 50 cents to $2 each, and you need like 40 of them. Now you're talking like $20 to $40, and then okay, and you also need keycaps, and you also need sockets, and you also need LEDs, and you need diodes, and you need to have someone fabricate the circuit board for you. So the costs add up. Although my friend Adam, who made his own Corn keyboard, was able to keep the bill of materials down to like 100 to $150, which is pretty good for a custom-made keyboard, right? And not mass-produced. These things are $4. I'll tell you why. Because they are mass-produced in reels. There's literally a spool that they, like an assembly line, there's like printed in a long string of dies and put into a reel, and then you can buy a whole reel of 1,000 for $5,000. I only need 2 or 3 of them though. Anyway, my keyboard does work. If I were to like open up a shell here and I hit this button, it's a Q. If I hit this button, it's a W. And I can hold one down and press the other, and then release the original, press that one down, and it behaves like you would expect. So I did that in like stream 2 or 3. We're up to stream 6, where I kind of got tired of using putty, and I'm making my own comport program, which is pretty good. Before I check it in, I want Control C to work. Okay, I guess Control C works. It just says process didn't exit successfully. Okay, but if I wanted like a really like nice Control C experience, then what was the crate that I was using before for that? Was it just called Control C? Easy Control C for Us project. I think that was it, right? Set handler. Allow setting a handler closure, which is executed. We'll start a new dedicated signal handling thread. And we can just use an atomic. Okay. Let's just use this guy. He's on version 3.2. Back to this window. Control C. It was 3.2, right? Yeah. Okay. Set up a handler for Control C. Okay, atomic then. Let mute stop equal atomic bool new false. And then stop dot store. I guess I have to move in. How do they do it? Oh, they put it into an arc. All right. Do the same thing too, right? An atomic reference counted atomic boolean. Seems like overkill to me. But hey, we're on the desktop and we're not in the embedded, so we can splurge, right? So, sure. Yeah, they just do this thing where they say let stop. Well, we can put this into a subscope here. Let stop equal stop.clone. It's going to look funny, but it'll work. And then, yeah, make this a move to move the stop thing in there. And then say stop dot. How come I can't? It doesn't want me to. Oh, because I haven't imported these things. Arc is sync. Standard sync arc. This is standard sync atomic bool. And now I should be able to say stop dot store true. Ordering. I don't know. Relaxed. I'm always relaxed, right? What do they use here? They use sequential CST, which I forget what that is. But let's go relaxed, right? Ordering comes from standard sync atomic. Okay. Unused. What is unused? The set handler is unused. Oh, it's a result. So dot context unable to set up control plus C handler. And then return that. Yeah, we don't actually need to make that mutable, right? Why is it telling me that's a warning here? Probably because it says I don't need to clone it, but we're going to use it down here, right? I suppose we'll do it here in this timeout. If... if stop dot fetch or get, right? Dot get load ordering relaxed I think we just return, right? Okay. It's good. It's all okay. And let's print something first, like Control C hit. All right, let's give it a try. What's a corn keyboard? I have a command for that. There's a link to it. It's made by Fustan on GitHub. It's an open source keyboard. It's pretty neat because it's very compact. I had to get used to using thumb keys for switching layers. I like it. Okay, so if I hit Control C now, Control C, hit exiting. Neat. Let's check it in. Git add dot, right? Initial revision. It's a great initial revision, don't you think? I gotta go to Bitbucket and actually add a repository for this. Let me do that really quick. I'll do this off screen because it's not open source. It's a private repository. keyboard monitor is what I've been calling it, right? Don't include that. Create repository. I could probably show this, but just to be safe, I'm not going to. I can show you this though. Git or remote add origin paste git push -u origin main. Oh, right. It still defaults to master being the default branch. Git check out the main. Git branch the master. Now push origin main. Done. Isn't that what Adam got? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so I have in my project notes here that I was inspired to delve into this whole world of custom keyboards after Adam made his own. Since he inspired me, the keyboard that I had made, that I didn't build myself, was kind of like his, only I didn't get the chalk low profile keys. And he's got a few other differences because he forked the corn and made some changes. I was really happy with that, and I'm like, the next step after having one made for you is to make one yourself. But yeah, heavily inspired by Adam. I did find another Rust firmware keyboard similar to what I want to make called the Pinchy. And I have that link here because they both inspire me, and also if I get stuck on some aspect of the Rust coding or maybe the PWB design, I can kind of take a peek at their keyboard too and maybe get out of whatever I get stuck on by looking at theirs. Okay, this is looking good. So I think now the next thing I want to do is kind of tie in to what I was doing yesterday. I want to be able to have this thing reprogram the keyboard. So there's two aspects to that. I need to be able to read some format of the program on the host and send it to the keyboard. And then on the keyboard, I have to have some subroutines that will write it into Flash and then go into a mode where I then copy it from one section of Flash to the other and then reboot. So I don't know if I'll be able to get all that done tonight. It's already 10:30 for me. I can at least see if I can read the code file. So right when you build it, it's in ELF format, right? This one. So when I build, it ends up in target release. No, target and then the thumb v6m none EABI release, right? And it's this file, and the encoding is ELF, I think, right? You know, I don't know why they don't have it end in .elf, but it is an ELF file. So I think the first thing I want to do is look up an ELF format reader. It would be cool if I could just go straight from ELF to the embedded target just by sending it, basically the equivalent of a binary, what is it, ihex or bin or something version of that. ELF. Object dump can do that sort of. Yeah, so I could have object dump turn it into a binary and then just do a binary. That's one way to do it. Is that maybe the easiest? Just convert it into a binary and then I have my loader just read a binary file and say, hey, put this directly into Flash? That probably is the easiest. Why don't I just do that? Why mess with reading ELF format when I can just modify my build script to make the binary? Right? I already have make it release and I can just do cargo. Actually, I can just modify it so it does object dump. Or is it object dump? Is it object dump? I want to go to, where's the home? Just kill that tab. Yeah. It's not object dump. It's like read object, right? Okay, I have it in my notebook here, but I don't think I have it there. I have it in my private notebook, which I don't want to show. So let me look at that. Okay, it's object copy is what it is. Object copy is what we want. And my notes say to do bin. So dash capital O bin. Binary. Produce a memory dump of the contents of the input file. All symbols and relocation discarded. Start the load address of the lowest section copied into the output. That's exactly what we want. So I think, let me put this back onto that. I can put it there. All right. I think I just want object copy dash O binary. I guess I just type this in manually. Target. I'll use forward slashes so it's compatible with other OSs that I might build from. I kind of want to put it next to the ELF file. So it's rusty keyboard.bin. Okay, so now let's do build. There it is, there's the binary. So open it anyway, use the hex editor. Okay, so to confirm that this really does match, what I can do is have my keyboard just dump the first 256 bytes of flash. Right? It's already kind of doing that. Only I told it to dump a different section, right? I did it where? In that flash experiment, right? Yeah. So we don't really need this. I can dump that out now. I can just put this back into main. So let's have a look at the first sector of flash. So this becomes just a 0 again, right? It's going to give me a warning, I think. Well, I did that last time. I imported analog slice, but I really want core slice. No? Hold on, what's the error? Oh, it's unsafe. Of course it's unsafe. Oh, it is analog slice. Okay. I gotta fix that. Analog slice. There we go. Yeah, and then... Oh, it's actually not 0, right? It's 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0, right? Right. Build that. In another command window, why don't I just run... Oh, it's not another command window. It's in this one. Why don't I just keep this running? Cargo run. So then back here, when I put into bootloader mode and flash it, I can just look back to here and see it. Look at that. All right, so compare that to that. It looks the same. Looks the same to me. That first line is the same. Okay, cool. So That's the solution then. We're just going straight to bin, and then I'll have my helper program just take this bin, and I have to just transmit it to my embedded program in some way that when we receive it, we're just going to write it to some section of flash we're not using, and when it's all done, then we'll go into a special mode where we flash the actual image in and then reboot. But that's right. Think about switching away from your ErgoDocs to either Advantage 360 or the Chalk. That's cool. Got to find the keyboard that works best for you. Hey there, Nightshade, dude. Keeping the good stuff for yourself, I see. Yep. Just out of curiosity, what's at the end of this image? Layout error. Some strings in there. Unicode data error. Is there any secrets in here? Is not a char boundary, it is inside. So like these are like error messages from the core of Rust. Library core source slice index.rs. But hey, it fits under 64 kilobytes still. Panic strings, yeah. Okay, so breaking this problem down, I want to have a way to communicate back with the board. So I need to be both sending to the serial port, and on the target, I need to be reading it and interpreting what it's read. So what if I first do the reading on the embedded side? Because I'm thinking what I'll do is the default mode of this monitor would be to do this, but if I pass a command line option to program, instead of doing this, or maybe in addition to doing this, it would also program it. Ultimately, I want this to be a GUI where it'll always show this, and then it'll have just a button called program. So in the interim, you know, maybe I just have it, it just accepts a command line parameter and it'll do a program. Let me have it try to send something though. Where would we do the writing? I suppose we would do it inside this timeout. Actually, it's going to fall out of this every 10 milliseconds, right? So I can just do it here. Can I get the current time so I can send it like every second or something? Next ping or something like that equal was it chrono that we use to get the current time? I forget. Rust get current time. How to get the current date and time. I don't really need the date and time though. Chrono. Guess I could use system time. Or instant. Yeah, what if I just use instant now? Right? Yeah. And then do like... Do I need to do a checked add? Well, hold on. I gotta take a quick break because I need to call Mrs. Raimu. I'll be right back. Coming back. Turn on the right things. There we go. I'm back. Hey there, Endorn. You caught me when I was on break. How does she know that you joined? I don't know. I don't know, Endorn. Endorn, were you here when I figured out the bug from yesterday? I don't know if you were, but I got the Flash stuff to work, and it turned out the problem was these ROM table lookups are buggy in the HAL crate, so I had to make my own versions of them. They were buggy in that they were not inline, and so it was calling into Flash while we were trying to program it. So once I figured out that it was calling into Flash when we had disabled the Flash, I said, well, we need to do it ourselves, and we need to do it so that we have the function addresses by the time we go into this critical section. So these are all like calls to registers that we are, pointers that are stored in registers that we look up before we start programming the Flash. Once I did that, it started working. So we have non-volatile storage now. So today I made my own program that kind of monitors, and it is a replacement for PuTTY, so that whenever I reset the keyboard, it just reconnects. And so the next thing I'm going to do is have it send something to the keyboard and have the keyboard report when it gets something. And then after that, I'll make a special mode of my monitor where I can send a new program to this thing, and this thing will then burn it into the Flash. And then I'll have it'll be fully reprogrammable without the built-in programmer. That likely is only correct as a macro, possibly only on ASM. Oh, the ring buffer? Yeah, I got the ring buffer in there. What was special about the ring buffer? It uses const generics, which is kind of nice. Oh, I left this one. I need to improve this one. I left this one the lazy approach where I do 1 byte at a time. There wasn't really much to the ring buffer in the end, other than that I used atomic polyfill for my atomics. And I really don't need this until I go multiprocessor, right? Single processor, single thread, these don't even need to be atomic, but I kind of wanted to get this done and not have to worry about it anymore. Hey, John, Jeno, I'm going to ban you on very soon. I don't like the fact that you look like a bot. Can you, like, not chat with those weird characters in the beginning? And can you say something that sounds like you're an actual human? What's polyfill, by the way? I think polyfill is just a term. We can look it up. It's a term where you have some missing functionality and you bring in another library that kind of fills in what's missing. So I think that's what this atomic polyfill is. It's polyfilling the implementations of atomic values that's missing for my target. Oh, no problem, John. Hey there, 85 filter. So John, in the past when I would stream a lot more, I have problems with people running bots in my chat. And one of the, I think it's still in my rules that I don't like unauthorized bots. So your messages kind of made me suspicious that it was a bot. That's why you got timed out yesterday. Because it looked like you were running some kind of AI program. No. 84 filter was so last year and darn. We're up to 85 filter. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. What I wanted to do in this program was to have it, if we've reached the next time, right? I need a duration here. Duration from, I don't know, seconds. 1. I'm going to send a message a second. If we can actually abbreviate this part, right? Import time, import instant. If instant dot now. Actually, is this technically an instant? It is. Why is it an option? Because it's checked. I guess I'll just unwrap that so that it's an instant. Can I just say if we're at that time or not? Whoa, this is better. Yeah, I can just say duration since... No. I can turn this around and say instant now dot duration since last ping. It gives me a duration is greater than duration from seconds 1. Then, well, there's two things. I want to have like a message to send, right? Send buffer. I could just have it be a vector. What if I make it a string? No, vector is probably better. Would elapsed work? What does elapsed do? Returns an amount of time elapsed since this instant was created. Oh yeah, that's better. So like last ping dot elapsed. That's even better. Points. Endorn 1. How come you only have 14 points, Endorn? You're learning typing programming code? Okay. You like Robo Race. Is that associated with, what is it? My mind is blanking. Wait a minute, Nightshade dude. Should we allow that? Sure, we'll allow it. I thought I answered that last time, John. I'm using Raspberry Pi now. I have an Arduino. I've never really played with it, but it's just a different kind of microcontroller. No, so this should work, right? I want to have... What's the problem here? Doesn't know the type, probably. Type annotation is needed. Yeah, we'll get to that. I guess if we haven't been able to send a message in a second, we'll just abandon it. So we're just going to update send buffer. Can I write? I can write directly into it, right? Format. Well, why don't we just keep it simple? Just something like that. And here's return line feed. Oh, why can't I write that? Oh. Wait. Yeah, this doesn't even need to be a vector at this point. It could just be a slice, but I do need storage for something, so what would I... What's the easy... Yeah, why doesn't it write work here? Because it works with format strings, so... Sure, okay, fine. Then it's... like that. Unwrap. I can just do that? Okay, fine. I forget, what does this actually do? It just appends to the end of the vector. That's kind of what we want, right? But I would want to clear it first. Why am I making this harder than it needs to be? Why can't I just make this a slice? And then I can just make this one equal that. Oh, B. At. I'll get the syntax right eventually. At, and then a dot dot there, right? And this has to be like, yeah, there we go. Got it. Okay. So, if send buff is not empty, we're going to try to write to it, right? So port dot write, and it returns how many bytes were written. It'll attempt to write the entire contents, but the entire write might not succeed. It might generate an error. Okay. Send buff. We're going to match on that. Know you electric motor connecting Arduino motherboard. Electric motor connecting Arduino motherboard and program setup in the Arduino and typing rotation degree. I don't know what you're asking me. I haven't worked with electric motors or Arduino motherboards, so I don't know if I can help you with that. An Arduino is not powerful enough to power a motor itself. You need a motor driver to power the motor. And they're trying to be helpful. Empty list. Naughty list is empty. Lifetime issue. Yeah, well, no, it was a combination of things. To get the type right, you have to do this weird business. Otherwise, it thinks you're taking a reference to a reference. A specific plugin to fill the match statement. It's Rust Analyzer. This one right down here. Well, I have a lot of things installed, don't I? This one. Definitely recommend it for VS Code.
Night, Daddy.
Good night. One of my kids is going to bed. Oh, I forgot that when we get down to here, we need to update last ping. Can I just update it directly? Check dad, right? Duration. This ought to, should just make a constant. Like ping period. Ping interval. then I can use it down here. I could hit the right key without like closing everything. There we go. Which strange window sound did it make? Was it the beep beep or the da-da? Okay, so this would be bytes. So then I would say send buff equal, this is the power of slices, right? I could just say bytes dot dot and put an and in front, right? If it is an error, I think we just do nothing. Oh, yep, and then saying I can just do it that way, which makes it nice and neat. Okay, so basically every second we're going to put hello world into the send buffer. And then while the send buffer isn't empty, we're going to always try to write to the serial port what we have in the send buffer. And if we're able to write some number of bytes, then we'll update our slice to point at the bytes that we haven't sent yet. And if we sent all the bytes, this ends up being empty, which then it doesn't write anymore. So we can actually start that, right? I can just rerun this. Wait. Why does it say last ping? Oh, the other thing is my control C isn't working. Oh, is it? I think it's deadlocked or something. It's stuck in an infinite loop. Great. What if I can do that? Will that get it out? Weird. So it got stuck here somewhere. I wonder if this is blocking. I don't know. But what was I going to fix? There was an error. There was a warning here that... Oh, it's because I didn't assign this. Oh, it was... I know why it was looping. It was constantly going in this and resetting the buffer. It was overwhelming this loop, I think. Okay. Run that. Okay, so every second it's sending something. So over in the other project I can work on receiving from the serial port. Hit the two keys, Control and C, so that you can close the app using the... That's brilliant, Endorn. Although I don't need to make one of them Control. That's actually harder to do, because Control is the modifier, right? Where do we do that? Oh yeah, down here. I'd have to change the 0 to something else to make it Control, and then the C would be in the key code, right? It's in this USB where we do it, right? Yeah, I guess we can do it anywhere. So let's see. Check if we received anything on the serial port. If so, well, I guess we can just make this easier. If we received anything on the serial port, append it to... Whoa, didn't expect it to do that. Append it to our receive buffer. Log any complete lines. All right. Oh, did I accidentally delete the last comment? Yeah, okay, I need to recover that. How do I get that? It won't let me copy that. Really? Okay, how about if I put that in the clipboard and then undo and then paste? Brilliant. I did it. Okay, so let's just see. Serial dot read. Oh, there we go. So we would just try to read into a buffer of some kind. We have a scratch buffer we can use. No, but I can make one here. Read buffer. I don't know, we don't need that much. How about 64? It's probably the maximum we'll receive at any one point anyway. Okay, so this returns what? A result size. So if let OK bytes equal that, then does that actually work, or is that going to give me an error? Actually, it does work. Okay, so then can I just use a ring buffer here? Maybe I'll keep it simple and... No, let's not keep it simple. What I'll do is I'll just have a vector that will keep expanding. So let mute... I need another name other than read buffer. Okay, I'm gonna call this one read buffer. No, I'm not gonna call this one read buffer. I'll call this one received. Vec new. Okay, so if we receive some bytes, then received dot isn't it push? I don't know why it's not auto-completing this, but that's okay. Read buffer from up to the bytes. Oh, because vector isn't imported. There we go. Borrow read buffer because it's also borrowed as immutable. That happens on here. What? Borrow data escapes outside of closure. Oh. No, I do need those to be outside. What's the problem here? Oh, have a good one, Nightshade, dude. It's 11 o'clock for me, so I have one more hour before my carriage turns into a pumpkin. Oh, you heard my son yelling goodnight? Yeah, okay, now that makes sense. The strange window, it wasn't a strange window sound, it was a strange spawn of Raimu sound. Not you, the other one. now they're yelling at me, back at me. Okay, can't borrow rebuffer as mutable because borrow is immutable. It occurs on line 211. Oh, because we're borrowing it here. What am I doing wrong here overall, though? Is it this borrow date escapes outside of closure? Do I just need to do a move that fixes it? No. Cannot move out of timer because it's borrowed. Okay, we can't do that then. I think I'm having weird borrow checker issues because of the fact that this whole thing is a closure. Well, the read buffer can be local. Maybe this will just fix it. Oops. There. What if I just do that? Does not live long enough. It's dropped while borrowed. Oh, because this push is wrong. It's pushing the wrong thing. That's an array. And we're pushing... it's the type of this that's the problem, right? What's the type of this? Oh, it's not push. That's the problem. It's not push. You're probably saying it in chat, right? Yeah, append. But it's not append either. It's something else, right? These funny names. Gotta look it up. Append takes another vector, so that's not what we want. Push takes a single value. It's one of these other ones, right? Insert? No, that's insert a single element again. I thought there was one, was it extend? From slice, is that it? Clones and appends all elements in slice to the vector. I think that's it. It's extend from slice. Please send me this video site link, please. What website link? I said video, but you wrote web. Which website are you talking about? Vec? Oh, better one would be... Do I have a command for it? I don't have a command for it. To just go to this link, right? The main page. Rust standard library. And just look up what you want. I think I want extend from slice. All right. Now we would say if let some bytes equal received dot it's not helping me. Why not? It should be find, right? Byte equal 0x0 a. That's carriage return, right? Is it iter find? Does vector not have like a find in it? It doesn't? I think I'm used to having it be like using string. Zero, yeah, 0 is new line. Yeah, there's no find in vector. First, maybe it is. That's the first element of it, or none if it's empty. That's not it. Contains. But I want to like find the index of the first. Is it just search? Yeah, line feed is what I want to search for. But let's search DuckDuckGo. Rust vec, or find index of element in vector. Position, okay. Dereference that bad boy. There we go. Position searches for an element in an iterator, returning its index. Okay, so then, yeah, if we find it, so I want to add 1 to include it, right? So then, it would just be a, well, actually, I want to cut it off, so I can just log it right here. Received. String from UTF-8 lossy received up to bytes. Up to and including bytes. String comes from alloc string. Okay, and then we just cut it out, right? Just received that, what is it? Remove or something? Remove. That just returns one of them? How do I cut out part of a vector? Thanks, thank you. This very big help. You're welcome. You are welcome. How do I remove part of a vector? How come I can't memorize this stuff? I've done this before. I think it's because I'm used to these methods being on slices and not vectors. Is it resize? Okay, it's truncate, but it's like a reverse truncate is what I want. Is it drain? Ah, yes. That's what I want. Removes the specified range from the vector in bulk, returning all... Actually, that's not what I want. I don't need the removed elements. Okay, back to the search engine we go. Rust, remove multiple from vector. Well, I mean, I could just turn it into an iterator and then drop the first bytes. Okay, I hate doing this. Received equals received into iter dot skip bytes plus 1. It's misleading because this needs, I needed to do up to and including. I need to add one like that, right? And then collect. So we can just do it that way. What's this error I'm running into though? Use of move value delay MS. What? It moves variable received out? Oh yeah, can't do that. Can't move it out and then assign it back to itself unless I use some, yeah, can't do that. Dang it. Okay, so I'm back to the drawing board. How about like move? Drop part of vector. Sometimes it's all about the search terms you use. Remove an element. Why I'm dropping Rust? Moves copies and clones in Rust. Alright. My search failed. It's gotta be in here somewhere, right? Oh, I shouldn't be using a vector. I should be using a vectq. That's what it is. Okay. Because then I can pop front. I keep thinking I should use my ring buffer for this instead of doing it with vec or vec dq. How hard would it be to use my ring buffer? My ring buffer would need to have this this thing, to search for something in it. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad. Why don't I just do that? Problem was if I to do that is hard. Okay. I hate doing this, but I'm gonna do it. This is gonna be a none. This is ugly. Some. Don't hate me for abuse of options. Unwrap. As mute unwrap. This is ugly. This is ugly as heck. Do I really want to do this? This is so bad. Unwrap into iter. It'll compile, I think, except what is it telling me? No, it shouldn't have done that. Oh, because I can't do a sign. This should be dot replace. And this should be take. Well, there's take and then unwrap, right? You guys aren't gonna like this. It'll work though. Okay, I have to move it out first. Leftovers. Replace it with the leftovers. There, it builds, but it's ugly, but it builds. Let's. I'm gonna replace it all anyway. It's really only temporary. I'll fix it later. Flash that. Bada. Bada. Get back to this other project. Oh, there we go. That's working. Oh, I forgot to trim off the last 2 bytes. Let me fix that. So that means, yeah, when I do this, I gotta do trim. Bada. 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 There we go. It's working. So every second, this program that is printing out the log is also sending this message to the board, and the board is receiving it and then responding back. Okay. Okay. Thinking what to do next would be another element to test is to actually tell it to reflash, right? Thinking about using clap, is that the name of it? The command line parser? Yeah, so we can just do args parse. Yeah, okay, let's do that. What version is clap at? 3.2? Wow, okay. Beep beep. Beep beep. Clap equals 3.2. Coincidentally, the same version number as the control C crate. Okay, and then just copy what they had as an example, just to start with. And paste it there. Okay. Use clap parser. Don't need that. So derive parser and debug clap. Wait, what? Oh, do I have to do it with a, okay, I need to do this. Features derive, okay. I thought it might be something like that. So it's a little bit more involved to import it. We have to activate the derive feature to get the derive macro, because it's not something we get by default. Okay. I don't really care about author or version or about, I don't really care about that. So I just delete that, right? And then I'll delete this line, move this line to there. Now we have our arguments. So, okay, so the, I want like an optional bool called program. Actually, it won't be a bool. It'll be if I do program, I'm going to want to give it the path to the binary. So path buff or path buff, right? So short or long, I guess. I don't know what value parser does. You're back just to say till next time? Okay, see you, Endorn. Tutorial. Value. Beep, 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 beep. There's no value parser. What's value parser? I don't know. I'm gonna delete it. So this is optional path to a binary to program into the keyboard. That's all I need to start with, right? Right. Parse command line arguments. Wait, how does it report errors though? Parse. Exit on there? That's not what we want. I want try parse. With a context. Actually, maybe I do want a parse. Because why not just let it handle it early exit for me? In fact, I can try that now. So, cargo run blah. It should say that's not a valid command line argument, right? Oh, that actually was my program printing all that stuff out. Okay then. So if I say like program, it'll say it needs a value. So then I would say like ABC. And then, okay, cool. So then this is really what to do in the mode where we're not programming, right? Actually, you know what I can do? If we're programming, I can just pre-generate the content to be writing out to the send buff. I can just construct the entire programming message. Yeah, and then yeah, that's what I'll do. So I'll well, hold on. Construct the host, construct the message to send from host to device. Yeah, so what I can do is once it's done programming, well, once it's done programming, I kind of wanted to keep it connected and see it until it's done, until it comes back up and show the log the entire time, right? So I would just hit Control C when I want to program again. Okay, that's fine. So construct the message to send from host to device would be, this is where we construct the send buff. Well, the send buff will be a slice into this. So this will be the, let's just call this message equals, and then this depends on if let sum. Actually, a better way to do this would be args.program.map path to something, right? Otherwise, it's going to be a none. What do I put here? So like some kind of empty vector, just to test this. I'll give it a type for now. Right, it's going to be an option. So it would be like or else. Unwrap or else. Actually, unwrap or vec new would be the correct thing to do. Right, and then send buff is the entire message. To get rid of this one. Yeah, then I don't need this thing. And what's this problem here? Oh, right. I want it to be a real slice, so that would be like, instead of that, it's just message as slice. Hold on. That's not the right one, is it? It needs to be mutable. There we go. Okay. So now I need to devise how to, like, get the binary, format it as some kind of message, and then this will just basically send it. So I could just do something simple, like the first byte could be I think I need it to be text lines, though. It can't just be bytes, because it might receive garbage, and we kind of want to ignore any garbage. So we kind of want to begin with a empty line to clear anything that we might have accidentally sent before. And then we should have, like, I know, we should just have a line where it's a certain code word, like program. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So it'll be like, here, let's make this let mute it's constructed as a big string and then turn it into a vector of bytes. Might as well, right? Okay, and then some other lines, and at the end, message dot in 2 bytes. That's exactly what I want, right? What warning is it giving me here? Does not need to be mutable. It will need to be mutable because I'm going to do it this way. So write into message. Well, write line, right? Write an empty line. Then write line program. We need to pull in the trait standard format right. Format right as underscore. Oh, message, comma. Actually, I'm not going to use write line because I don't know if it ends in character turn line feed. We'll manually do it. And then I'll put that in there. Actually, why don't I just put this onto the front of this? And then get rid of that. And what is it? Write it return something, right? Yeah, so let's unwrap that. Oh, unwrapper default is better. There we go. Okay. So what's the easiest way to do this if it's a text string? Convert it into a hexadecimal, and then like do it'd almost be better just to use the hex format then and not binary. Actually, there's no reason why I have to make the whole thing a string. I could just make it be program, and then after that new line, it would just be all binary. And so okay, yeah, why don't I do that? So let message equal that, and this needs to be mutable because we're going to append to it, and then message dot push, right? We need to get the length of the file, and then I need to pick a byte order and push it in the correct byte order. Which makes me kind of want to have a function for that. Push word. I don't know. V. Word. So it would be v.push word shifted right 24, right? And then by I wish I wouldn't make so many typing mistakes. 16, 8, and then nothing. But all of these have to have and with, well, as U8 would do it, right? This one needs it too. There we go. So then push word. This would be program length. We need to get the program into here. So let program equal it's file new path. Let's import file to get its like read all or something like that, right? Look it up. Read to end. Read all bytes. We need a buffer to put it into though. Does it overwrite the buffer, or does it put it to the end? Because if it puts it to the end, that would be, well, that's not exactly what we want. Okay, read to end. So we'll have let mute program equal vec new, and then it's just file new path dot read to end, borrow mutably the program. Unwrap. Possibly use extend and to slice also. I think this is probably better though. Okay, yes, so at the end it's got to be message. Is it open? File open? And then unwrap. Although I guess I should just do this the correct way, right? That should always work, but this might not, so let's put a context there. Unable to open program file. Put a question mark there, and then read to end, and then this context is like unable to read program file. This here we can use extend, right? Or is it append? Yes. Program. Push word needs to be here. Mute message. Program length. Oh, hold on. Map. We're inside of the this thing for maps. So shoot. We can't exit early. So but it's trickier to use maps. So I'll just do it without map. If let some path equal args program, then I can do this. Else vec new. Okay, that's better. Why isn't read to end not part of file? Okay, it is, but I need to pull in a trait. The read trait. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, yeah, I need to convert that to U32. Okay. Okay, that it's telling me that can error. Right, I need a question mark at the end. Okay. There we go. So the message to send depends on if we have a path to a program, then we construct this message where we have an empty line and then program. That'll be our keyword to go into programming mode. And then we have we put that into bytes, and then we read the file in, and then we push the file's length as 32-bit number to the message, and then we append the body, the program itself, and then that becomes the message to send. Otherwise, we're not sending anything. Didn't need ping interval. What else do we not need? Don't need this last ping. Okay, so that's all that this needs to do, right? Everything else is in the embedded side. We use extend and displacement to LE bytes. Oh, that's an interesting idea. So instead of push to word, I could have done program len to big endian bytes, right? And then how would we push that onto the end of the message, though? That gives me an array of 4 elements, right? It's hard to see from there. Yeah, that's... How do we call... I guess I would do 4 byte in that. Message dot push byte. Okay, yeah, that is better. I should give Plasma a point. There you go. You have 11 points now. So I don't need this push word. Now it makes sense what we're doing. To big endian bytes. It might be little ending, it might be big ending. I don't remember what mode I'm in on the ARM. I guess I'll find out. So on the embedded side, I think what I'll do is I'll just have it recognize that program word, and I'll have it read the length, and I'll just have it print that out and just do nothing with the program itself. Let me make sure this actually works, though. So I should be able to run that, and the program would be ... rusty keyboard / target / thumb / release / rusty keyboard .bin. Oh, that's interesting. It's spat the program back at me, and there is non-Unicode stuff in there. Yeah, Windows standard I/O and console mode does not support writing non-UTF-8 byte sequences. So it did receive the blank line and then reprogram and then all this junk. So I just need to change the embedded code now. Over to the other project to do that. Okay. So over here, instead of just echoing back, we're going to recognize the special program keyword, right? If I forgot how messy that is. Okay, if that equals the binary sequence program with carriage return line feed. I guess I do need to take that as a slice. Okay, so if the slice of the bytes we received matches exactly that sequence, then we're going to go into programming mode. So that means I need to have a receive mode, right? So let's define that state, like a receive state, right? Yeah. Hold on, let me think about this. Am I going to run to the same thing where this closure is going to grab something and I'm going to want to put it into an option so I can do some crazy stuff with it? It'd be better if I turned this around and made there be an object that the delay, really this is called like idle processing. Really it's just processing, right? This is the event loop, really. I need to refactor this. All of this was to say, here's what you do when you're waiting for between blink. So the primary function of this keyboard at first was just to blink that LED every second, right? And we're just start throwing more and more into the delay function. But really, I need to turn this inside out and just say that this is the primary work, and we just track time, and every time we get to these intervals, we're going to turn the LED on or off, or have that be just something else that we do in this loop, right? We track the time elapsed and then have like events like turn on LED, turn off LED. So, okay, anyway, so for now, I do need to have a type, right? Enum, I guess we'll just call it state. So what's the default state? It's just blink, right? Well, it's not just blink, but we're reacting to, we're being a keyboard, so I guess we'll just call this normal. And then the next state I have is the receiving program, right? Size, where we're gonna wait until we get 4 bytes, and then once we have those 4 bytes, so okay, we need to have that in here, right? Like some vector of bytes. And then once we get the size, then we're actually receiving the program. I think I'll just make another struct that has the same type. Because we want 2 things out of this, right? We want the size, U32, and then there's the actual image. Okay. Then once we receive the program, actually we can't hold the entire program in there, right? So this is going to be like next sector or something like that. Current sector? Current sector. And then I should have like sector offset or something. Offset. Because we don't have a whole lot of RAM. We only have 264 kilobytes of RAM. And so let's say we would receive 4 kilobytes at a time. And every time we get to a 4 kilobyte boundary, we'll briefly go into a mode where we burn that into the flash in the sector, and then we just toss what we had in RAM and then continue, right? So, yeah. And then when we get to the end, the last sector's filled, we would just go completely into SRAM. Well, we would go into a dedicated mode where the USB is going to stop functioning, right? Where we just we're going to copy the flash in place and then reboot. So I don't need a special state for that. So yeah. I think I'm going to do the trick where this delay has state in, state out. Right, and then we'll have our initial state. Guess normal. All right, and then that means this nasty loop here changes a little bit, right? What's I doing with this break error there? It was for this loop, right? Was it before that? What was I doing with that error? Oh, I was ignoring it. Okay. So then just state at the there. That should be that should be lowercase and mutable. Actually, it doesn't need to be mutable. It's passed in and out. Okay, then what's the problem here? I thought I fixed that. Oh, I must have put it at the wrong scope. Yeah, I put it in the wrong scope. That goes there. It does need to be mutable. All right, because we're replacing it. We're putting it back. Okay. Cool, cool. So then here when we get into the program, we're going to say state equals state receiving program size, and we haven't received the bytes yet, right? This needs to be moved over, right? Down to here. We always do that. So this is drop bytes received from received. And this is process line. Let's have an else here where we actually do info it back or something. Okay, but this whole thing about what we do here depends on what state we're in. In fact, I'm gonna have state equal match state. Okay, so this whole thing here is the normal mode. Okay, we're getting too indented. Okay, in the normal mode, we do all this junk. Right, so instead of doing this equals here, we just do that else. It's state. There. What's the error here? If maybe missing an else clause. Oh, yeah. This looks kind of ugly. Don't know if I'm happy with this. Anyway, if we're in the receiving program size state, then we got to concatenate onto this vector here. So this is size bytes. That should be of type vector of U8. So I want to append to only up to 4 bytes of that. Okay, goodbye, John. Had enough of you. All right, so then yeah, I'm going down an ugly rabbit hole by doing it this way. I should clean this up before I get much further. Okay, but I really I don't want to have to. I'm not going to get into this state at all, so I'm going to leave that as it is. I really only want to get this, and when I see the size, I will just print it out and go back. Well, actually, no, I want to go into this state to just drop that many bytes. That's what I want to do. I want to count them, and when I get to the end, just return to normal state. That's what I want to do. Okay, so then Yeah, it's just... Oh, it's going to get complicated because if we receive more than 4 bytes, the first 4 will go into the size, but then the next will go into the actually the beginning of the program. Well, no, that's okay. So I can actually always do this right here. Let me think about this. Yeah, this will be okay. We would just drop the bytes. Yeah, okay. So I'm just do this always at the beginning here. So we always store from read buffer into received. Yeah, okay. So then, yeah, I know what to do. This would be if received length is greater than or equal to 4, else state. We're going to go into state receiving program, and we'll have to fill this out, right? Receiving program. Fill in the stuff for me. So we'll need to get the size, the offset. I can just toss whatever is in the rest of the receive buffer, right? How come it doesn't like this len? Oh, it's an option. All right, shoot. I hate that I did that already. As ref. Unwrap. The as ref unwrap is really ugly, but that's okay. Yeah, so then we can recover the size, right? So was there a complement to the BE bytes? Two BE bytes, that's what it is. So is there a from BE bytes? There is. Right, so I need to give it an array. Can I give it a slice instead of an array? Well, fallible conversion API can be used. Split. Wow, that's really ugly. Do I have to do it that way? Okay. That's ugly. Split at... Sure, that makes sense. Actually, that's sort of what I want to do anyway. What does split at do? Oh, I see. But still gives me slices, right? So what is this, this try into do? Oh, right. You can get an array from a slice? Okay, well, I'll try that. So let size equal, this junk. Dot 4 dot into, oh, they did try into unwrap, right? Yep, of course unwrap. Everything's unwrap in Rust. U2 from BE bytes. U32 from BE bytes. That. That's what I was afraid of. Expected an array but got a reference. So how did they make this work? Fallible conversion API can be used. Is this just something magic that the split at does? So something like let this dot split at for and then this is just bytes, right? Bytes dot try into. Huh, that does work. So then, is it that I had a reference there? Is that the problem? Oh yeah, that would have worked. Okay, so I didn't need a split. All right, so let the size equal that. What kind of try into is that? It doesn't tell me. Anyway, it works. I'm not going to question it. So that gives me the size. So if I don't care about the actual contents of the program, I could just make the offset equal however many bytes. So let offset equal however many bytes are remaining that we've received. This. And I don't really care about this current sector, so we can just keep it empty right now. Right? This should be as U32. Yeah, this... Hold on. Oh shoot, I just realized something. We have to keep looping here while we have received something. So this should be while not received all this junk is empty. Hey there, Ramy. Look at that. It's artist Ramy. Because of the EJ. Which ironically only I can do because I dropped my affiliate status. But you get the special badge out of it. I'm doing okay, but I'm going down a really ugly rabbit hole here. Just to get, you know how I am, right? This is my habit. I hack something together really ugly and I get it to work and then I go clean it up. So I'm doing something really ugly that I'm going to clean up later is basically what I'm doing, and it's the state machine for having the board reprogram itself. So the idea is that we're going to send the line of text program, and then after that it's going to go into a binary mode where the next 4 bytes are the size of the program, and then that many bytes more will be the actual program code, and we're going to burn that into a spare area of flash as we receive it, because the program might be bigger than RAM can hold. Then when we've programmed the last sector, it's going to go into another state called the programming state, where it's going to read from flash into RAM and then write from RAM back into the actual location where it needs to go. and do that for the entire program, and then trigger a reboot, and then we'll have successfully reprogrammed the board. Nothing so permanent as a temporary ugly fix. Yeah, but for me, I think I've been pretty good recently in cleaning up my Rust programs. I kind of like it because it always feels good when you clean something up and it's nice and organized again. So maybe I'm doing this on purpose. I'm making it a mess on purpose so that I can fix it up later and have it feel good. Should give access to the emote. Yeah, well, you get a badge. Is that if I ever become an affiliate again, you'll get access to that emote again. And what sucks is you also lost the original Adam EJ, right? So you lost both versions of that. Got your 2 wisdom teeth pulled today. Oh no. 45 minutes to get it out. Ouch. Hey, but now you don't have to worry about it anymore, right? You just need to recover. Oh, did they give you some good pain meds? I hope they did. So that at least the agony will be temporary until it goes away, until the pain medication kicks in. Ooh. Fun part is there's another one. Oh no! No, they didn't do it all at once. I'm sorry to hear that, Raimi. Yikes. Well, you have an ugly situation with the dentist, and I have an ugly situation with my Rust code. Right? Okay, so this is going to loop, so to make sure it's not an infinite loop, I need to make sure that in all of these states we get rid of everything we've received. Actually, hold on. If this else should be break. Oh, wait. This is going to be a problem. I can't do it this way. Make it even more ugly? Why not? Process equals true, while process. So this should be process equals false. Right, and if we switch state, if we do any of this, we're going to keep looping. Makes sense. Okay, in this one, we can always continue processing, right? We're either going to we didn't get enough. Why does this say partially moved value? Partially moved to 272. How did I do that? Oh, this should. Oh, right. If we can't do that, then we have to do this. It turns out I didn't need that, right? No, I need that. Shoot. Okay. It should be this. Whoa, what? What happened? Okay. Almost lost it there. If this dot len plus that is greater than or equal to 4. Actually, it'd be easier to just make this mutable and say size bytes dot append for, well, yeah, I don't want to move all the elements in there. Another piece of ugly code. Hey there, Neochromer. How are you doing? I'm doing ugly Rust right now. I am doing a Rust on this microcontroller to make a keyboard out of it. Actually, I have it working. Look at that. I can press Q and I can press W. You made a dimmable LED on your breadboard today with turn knob? Nice. Like a potentiometer? Or is it actually analog to digital, and then your digitally controlled brightness level. That would be super cool. Made a macro keyboard with Arduino and JS. There you go. Yeah, my Rust code is ugly because it's so indented, and I'm basically barfing out code to get it to work, and then I'm gonna clean it up later. It's past midnight. I gotta go to bed soon. I want to combine whatever leftover bytes we have with more, but not pull in too many. So I want to. What do I want to do here? I want to do a 4 byte in reseed this horrible mess. Dot iter dot take 4 minus size. This is going to be almost indecipherable by anyone, right? It only makes sense to my warped brain right now. Size bytes dot push byte. Basically, it's saying take the values that we've received and only take enough to fill size bytes to 4 bytes long and push them in there, right? And then this should just be if that is greater than that. If we received, well, it should be equal 4. We'll never get more than 4. If we receive 4 bytes, then we recover the size. And offset is whatever we have left and received. Oh, we should remove it out of here. Shoot. Let's get this number out first. I need a name. New bytes. Bad name. I need that because I need to, okay, this should be size bytes. I need to drop them from the receipt buffer. Actually, I don't really need to. I just do length minus new bytes. Don't need this anymore. Actually, I can... Yeah, just delete that, right? I can just do that. Can I do that just trying to there? Huh, okay. Cannot move out of shared reference. Where is it moved? It's moved here. Oh, right. If I move it out, I gotta put it back. Mute. Oh, we can't do that though, right? Can I move out a mutable reference? It's moved on 273. Why does it say I'm moving there? Because I am moving it out. Okay. Oh, okay, that's easy. I just do this then. That's what I need to do anyway. Size bytes. And that's good because it puts it back, it reconstructs the new state with the new size bytes in there and it'll loop again. Okay. If we received 4 bytes, we know the size and now we're receiving the program. Offset is whatever we had left. Okay, so then I should clear it out here, right? Receive dot replay Replace. Where do I have that code that takes stuff out and puts it back in? Here? Ah, this is so frigging ugly. Don't write code like this. It was this junk, right? Take it out. Actually, I'm making a new vector anyway. Okay, so then I can just replace with a vec new. This is horrible. Simply horrible. Okay, so here, receiving program. Yeah, I think we just get the length of it. We add it to the offset of this thing, right? So that new bytes, because that's what I called it before, equals recede dot length. Well, receive this dot length. This is so embarrassing. Actually, what it should be... Hold on. We could receive exactly the number of bytes we need. We could receive fewer than we need, or we could receive more. If we receive more, maybe I'd just... Actually, if we receive more, I go back to the normal state and leave it there, right? So then it's just a matter of receiving up to the amount we want. So then this would be a minimum of however much there is, and then how much we need, which is receiving program dot... Of course, it's not going to help me autocomplete now. Size minus offset. Program dot offset. And at the end, let's just mark this to do so I'm not trying to do more than one thing at once. Okay, this should be as U32. Okay. So I really just want to drop those bytes out. So where did I take stuff out? It was this right here, right? Leftovers. Yeah. Oh, I never dropped them out of received here. I need to do that here too. Skip new bytes. Oh, wait, no, I took care of it here. Yeah, then I don't need to account for it there. Okay. All right. There's so many ways I could screw this up. It's not even funny. Back to U size. Okay, yeah, then it would be if offset plus new bytes equals the size, then we would program here. Here's where we would actually move the new program into place and then reboot into the new program. So that would be just going to the state normal. Right. Else we have to receive more, so it's state receiving program. Can I just mutate what I got here? Yeah, why don't I just add to it here? Plus equals. And then I don't need to add there. And then it's just put it back into place here. Well, good news is it compiled. I'm not using current sector, that's fine. In fact, I can just I'll just comment that out. Comment that out for now. Yeah, it's some highly indented code. It's some really nasty, messy code that I'm going to clean up later. Oh, there's a bunch of chat that I missed. Fan from Saudi Arabia. Hi, Arabati. How are you doing? Question from me. You're a hardware FPGA ASIC guy. You shift bits high, low, into registers. Would Rust be harder than C for you? Depends. If you're doing low-level bare metal programming, you can program in Rust just like you would in C. Rust gets harder the more of the language features you try to adopt. Like, I'm trying to adopt a lot of things, including like iterators and junk, and this is really nasty. I think it would be, this is harder than doing it in C. Don't program like I do. Hey there, Soldering Protoss. I did go into full concentration mode, and I did forget that I was streaming. Well, no, I didn't forget that I was streaming. I'm in the rubber ducking mode, right, where I'm just vocalizing all my thoughts. But I did neglect chat for a while. You're minifying your code on the go. It's a bug, not a feature. Hey there, Clayman. How are you doing? Well, I'm not actually burning anything into the flash. So, you know, to debug this, I should just sprinkle this with infos, right? Why don't I do that? So whenever I change state, so we're in the normal state. When we get to this, let's just do an info. We can say, now programming. And then when we receive the actual number of bytes we expect, we'll put it here. Program is bytes size, right? And I don't know. Let's just be optimistic and assume that we're actually going to get back out here. And we'll say finished receiving program or something. Programming complete. Okay, let me just see if it works. Ba-da. Ba-da. All right, and then in this here, we're gonna try to program. Here we go. It's not really gonna program. Okay, we have this initial connection delay. I still haven't figured out why. I want to update my schedule under Twitch, by the way. It's still aimed at AOC 2021. I thought the schedule wasn't even set anymore because that was like way in the past. How would I do that? Do I go to the schedule tab? Is there a schedule tab? I forget. Okay, there it goes. Oh, no, I crashed it. See how the LED stopped blinking? It's dead. I deaded it. Can't press that button for the life of me. There you go. Let me do it without the program to make sure. Again, this delay with connecting, I don't understand. Just scroll down and hit the slider for edit panels. Oh, is it the panels that are not up to date? I haven't looked at the panels in a long time. I'd have to be actually looking at my stream, not from the dashboard, though. I'll fix that later. Okay, back to functional. Verify that I can just run it again. Okay, now let me try to program, see what happens. Nope, it kills it right away. So it's probably getting into an infinite loop of some kind. Ba-da. Oh, infinite loop again. Ba-da. Interesting that Control C doesn't break out of connecting. Ba-da. Ba-da. There we go. Okay, I got some bugs. How much do I want to debug this and how much do I want to go to sleep? Good question. Well, let's collapse the different states down. Oh, wait. I forgot the places where I want to set process to false, right? Yeah, okay. Process is false if we don't want to loop anymore. What if I just reverse this? And I'll set it to true when there are possibly more bytes to... No, that's a bad idea. We need to set it to false in all the places we don't want to loop anymore. It's probably getting stuck in one of these states, right? Yeah, here. There. And probably here too, right? here. Betcha that did. That we'll have to clean this code up as the next order of business tomorrow.
Bada.
Bada. Beep beep. Beep beep. Here we go, trying again. Ah, the delay in connecting. Still wasn't able to catch me live. Well, I start really early in the morning for you, so it's going to be kind of hard. The time difference just is a killer, right? Because when you guys in the EU are up, I'm asleep, and vice versa. Oh, Clayman? Same thing for Clayman, though. Oh, nope, I killed it. Dang it.
Bada.
I could narrow down which state it's getting stuck in by taking out the blink code and having it change color depending on what state we're in. Let's do that. So we're not blinking the LED anymore. We're gonna just start the LED at green. Right. I need the delay in there. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I know what to do. I'll leave the blink in there, but I'll choose the color based on what state we're in. Okay, so, get rid of that and then move that there, and this will be like color. Match state. Fill match arms. And then put color there. Okay, so I said comma space 0. Okay, I did it again. That's green. Receiving program, let's make it red. And then, or size red, and then receiving program, let me make that blue. There we go. So it is going to be solid. Problem is we don't actually change color right. This is going to be pointless, right? This isn't going to prove anything because we're not changing the color when we change state. We're getting stuck in here anyway. What am I doing? This is pointless. Back out all this stuff. Just find the bug. I probably had the color backwards. Red is the one you wrote is just red. And green and then blue. Maybe I said it wrong. It's late. Okay, let me just step through the state machine again. So we're in the normal state. Actually, let me verify the normal state works by modifying this program to not say program at all. But we'll have it write a couple messages. Actually, let's just say program 1, 2, and 3. None of these will match. And then I can just comment this stuff out. Yeah, why don't I just try that? So then, just run that, right? Oh, that kills it right away. So then, it's in the normal state, right?
Ba-da.
Yeah. Yep, it's killing it right away.
Ba-da.
So if we get some bytes and we find the character turn, skip 1 plus the number of bytes, and then collect the rest into leftovers and put them in there. And if that matches, so it won't match, so we go into else and we return that state. So then we'll loop again, because process is still true. We'll still be in the normal state. So every line that we get, we should print out this thing. Wait, this is wrong. Hold on, I've already dropped it, so this isn't even correct anymore. This is going to extend past the end of this is bad. Okay, so I can't do that. I have to do this at the end. So do it here. Put a semicolon here and say let state equal. Ugly, ugly, ugly code. Okay, so yeah, if the line says program, we go into that state. Otherwise, we just print it, and we're dropping what we just received. Okay, let's try this. See, the code is so ugly, I can have runtime errors even though it's Rust.
Ba-da.
There we go. So I fixed the normal state. It can receive blank lines and it can receive lines that don't say program in it. So put this back. Just undo, right? Back to programming. Let's see what happens. Program is 0 bytes. That's wrong, but we didn't crash. We're getting there. Not crashing is advancing. Okay, why would it say 0? Why would it say 0? Now programming, and it goes into this state where we have not received any bytes yet. We drop the received bytes and we go into that new state. We'll loop back and then we'll go into here. This will be 0. So new bytes will be 4. And then we'll try to take up to 4 bytes and push them into size bytes, right? And then, yeah, this is where we take them out of the received buffer. If we got 4 bytes, then we're taking it and parsing it as a big Indian number. Well, but it said 0, right? Okay, let me confirm that it really is. It shouldn't be 0. Let's print out what it is. Just print it out here, right? Print line program is bytes. Program is 60,052 bytes.
Ba-da.
Progress, yes, incremental, slow, nasty progress. This delay of it starting up, I don't like it. I don't know if it's Windows or if it's my code, but there's like a significant delay on startup. We'll just wait to see what happens there. Let me double check this again. Yeah, it got zeros instead of getting that number. So we're taking that, putting it into bytes, reading the program in there, taking the program's length, turning it into big Indian bytes, pushing that onto the end of the message, then appending the program to that, and then sending that across, right? So on the other end, we receive that. We drop that program in end line. We put the leftovers in there. I wonder if it would be a good idea to just print the leftovers at this point. I mean, it won't hurt. It's colon question mark, right? And then I can say that received leftovers. Oh, I should do what this as ref unwrap.
Ba-da.
Couldn't compile. We got errors. We got errors. It was moved. Oh, right. Move that to there. Okay.
Ba-da.
Okay, so run again with programming. Oh, it hosed it. Dang it.
Ba-da.
What did I do wrong here? Just doing that causes it to crash? Why? That should be fine, right? Oh no, we can't do that. We can't do infos from this poll, right? Oh no, we can. I've done it before, I've done that. Okay, so that's not it.
Ba-da.
Okay. Well, whatever it is, it killed it. So let me remove that.
Ba-da.
Flash.
Ba-da.
Sometimes, Raimi, sometimes I just say words, and the words don't really mean much. I just say words sometimes. I wish it would. I wish this wouldn't pause like it does. Look for more bugs. Received as ref. Wait a minute. Why is it programming now? So let me reset it
Ba-da.
and run this again. Okay. Okay. Why are we getting zeros in for these bytes? So whatever we get into size bytes gets turned into a U32 and then printed here. Is it possible it has an error for try into? Well, if the size is 4, then this try into should work, right? Because the try into just turns it into an array of size 4. I'm just wondering, I mean, it is printing 0 bytes. So that means size is 0, which means these bytes had all zeros in them, which means they were pushing zeros in from there. So, okay. We're taking the first 4 minus the number of bytes we already had before and pushing them in there. I don't know. I kind of want to just print out every byte. Sure, we can print out these bytes. This should be safe, right? Size byte byte.
Ba-da. Ba-da.
Ba-da. Beep beep. Okay, yeah, it did receive 4 zeros. Why are these bytes zeros? I'm guessing it's because we're receiving them here and then this, there's something wrong with that. Can I just print out the leftovers here? Iterative printf debugging.
Ba-da.
And I got a delay to wait for. Yeah, you're right, Soldering Protoss. It's 3 a.m. coding. These delays on connecting are killing me too. Ooh. Okay, we got some junk. We actually ran into it twice and it tossed some stuff, right? It tossed these bytes out and then it saw these. Okay, that's a big clue. Okay, I need to think about this. That's the word program, character turn line feed. And then there are 6 zeros. Okay, what did the ROM image look like? Did I have a window for that? Right here, open hex 00B5. So there, it does start with a 0. Okay, it's irritating that this is decimal and this is hexadecimal. What is B5 in decimal? 181. Okay, there's the 181. Oh, here's the size then, right? What did it say? 6228. It's hex EB44. Okay. EB is 235, right? And 44 probably is 68. Okay, there's the size bytes. But they're in a weird order. Oh, here's the size. Oh, and I'm blocking it. My head's blocking it. Here, I'll do that. So there's the actual size there, but there's an extra 4 zeros. Why are there 4 extra zeros? It's like it's doing it as a 64-bit number, not a 32-bit number. Or I pushed it twice in there. But there are other problems, right? It didn't remove the program line. It didn't remove the program line, and we have 4 extra zeros there somehow. That's what it comes down to. So, close that. I'm getting somewhere, though. That's a big clue. Was that maybe... I don't know, that's bytes. Okay, this is not doing what I thought it would do. This skip is not working. Ew, big endian. Exactly. You don't like big endian? Come on. What am I doing wrong here that we're still seeing the word program in received, even though we should have dropped it out. Skip should have skipped it. I gotta say goodnight to one of my kids. Hold on a second. When I start saying goodnight to my kids, then it's a sign that I should probably wrap things up soon. All the Digimon stuff you do is small Indian. So I guess is just what you're used to by now. I could switch it to little Indian or small Indian, right? Okay, I've almost found the culprit. It's this code, which is really bad, which is masking a bug somewhere. The leftovers is not the leftovers somehow. Do I have more than one line that says leftovers in it? No, that's the only spot. So position searches for an element in the vector, returning its index. It took the closure to look for the new line character. Okay. Then we found the word program, because it did print out programming, right? It wouldn't print it out there, it would print it out here. Right there. Oh, wait. It printed that first and then printed now programming. Hold on. Hold on. So... Oh, right. The first time we had leftovers, it was because of the blank line. Okay, so then that's fine. This is right. So this is because there was a blank line and then a program line. The real problem is that there are 4 extra zeros in the pipe for some reason. So that would be this code is bad, right? The message is that into bytes, right? And then oh shoot, I know what it is. This length is a U size, not a U32. Okay, that's what it is. It has to be this. Okay, so I could fix this just by saying, yeah, let program size, which is equal to program.len as U32. The type is what did it to me. So now it's going to take a 32-bit value, go to 4 bytes and push them in. Okay. So reset this guy. Rerun this guy. I gotta wait for the delay there. It's that length returns a U size, which on my host, because this is running on Windows, is a 64-bit type. All right, and I just didn't think about that. We have to force it down to 32 bits, because when I receive it on the embedded target, I interpret it as 32 bits. Yeah, it's like size T. Yeah, U size is the size of a size that would fit the largest memory block, basically. The size, the width of the largest memory block. Weird design choice to have U size be like size T? I suppose... Well, it's because I am, I was just assuming the type of len would match, and it doesn't, right? Okay, anyway. Cool. Look at that. Programming complete. It received all the bytes. Actually, to verify the programming complete goes to the correct state, let me have it. Let me have the let's exit out of this. Let me have this actually put an extra right at the end. Can do this, right? Extend from slice, right? Right. So it would be B hello. We'll just have it say hello. Doesn't need to be elaborate. So after programming, we'll have a hello message, which should come across in the normal state again. So reset that guy and rerun this guy. What is this delay in connecting? I don't get it. Something, I'm gonna have to test this on my MacBook to see if it's there or not. Because I can't think of anything that would delay the serial port on the embedded target. Yep, there we go. It worked. We received hello at the end. Okay, so the host programmer is good, right? So I'm not going to have time to do it now because I want to sleep, but the next one will be, the next stream will be that I'm going to actually take this program that we receive, program it into Flash, then copy it in place and reset. Yeah. I can do the reset part because there's a place where we do the programming complete. Why don't I just put it in the code now to test that we know how to have the board reset itself? That's an awesome idea. I'm glad you thought of it, Raymond. I can get rid of the hello thing then. Okay. I'll clean this up later. When am I going to clean this up? I think I'm going to clean this up before I actually do the real Flash programming. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, so here's where we would normally... So let's actually reboot here. So the way I read about this earlier is we use the watchdog in Cortex-M. So Cortex-M... I think it's Cortex-M. Or it's in our board support package. It's in our board support package. So that is RP2040 HAL. Board support package, hardware extraction layer, sort of the same thing for me. There it is. Okay, this tells us how to use it, right? So we would make a new watchdog. And then what? We would start it, I think. And then, yeah, and then not feed it. So basically, it's so mean. We're going to make a watchdog, start the watchdog, and then not feed it. And then it will cause the processor to reset. Okay, so where is that? Like back here, I think. Can do it anywhere here. Let's do it way out. Does it need the timer? It doesn't, right? I'll just do it here. Set up the watchdog. Let watchdog equal pack dot watchdog. Oh, it was moved out. Oh, we already have the watchdog. What are we doing with the watch? Oh, we're giving it to init clocks and PLLs. Okay, never mind. We already have the watchdog. So yeah, I just need to use it out here, right? Watchdog dot start. There's no start? Hold on. Oh, this needs to be moved here. Or here. I need to import the watchdog enable. Watchdog, and we have a lot of things we're importing. That's weird. That's a weird symbol. And I still can't call start because it takes an argument. Something that goes into time. Where's another place where we did time stuff? Didn't I do that here? Right. It was something dot milliseconds. Okay. So can I just like do 1 dot milliseconds? Microseconds? It wants microseconds for some reason. So, and then we just loop forever. So we're not going to feed the watchdog, and that should reboot us, right? Seems like a weird design to reset. Yeah, I was reading about it, and like there's no explicit reset. You trigger a reset by letting the watchdog expire. Okay, build it. And then flash it. It is unreachable. It's correct. We never get out of that state. Okay, here we go. Connecting thing again. Shoot. What has it been? About 30 seconds or something? This, whatever this weird pause is. Oh, I should remove these debug statements, right? The receives and the leftovers and junk. It just occurred to me we're not going to actually see it. Yeah, exactly. So it worked. I was going to say we're not going to see all of the messages because it will reset before it can actually flush it out the serial port. Right? And then there's another delay. I'm guessing, yeah, it's the same problem. But it should come up again and not reset again. There we go. And interesting trivia note, we've reset the board 64 times since I added that work yesterday to count the number of times that we reset. All right, so I'm going to call that success because I have a Flash programmer host side. I just need to implement and clean it up on the embedded side. I'll do that tomorrow. So let's... Do I have enough time for cleanup? Not really. I need to go to bed. So I'm just going to check this in, and we'll just... If there's someone to raid, I'll do that. I got 2 projects to check in, right? I'll clean this up later. I added a okay, add program. So git commit add ability to send a program to flash on device. Push that sucker. All right, and then here. So build not only builds, but it also does the conversion to binary. I got rid of that dumping of the flash. And I have my really ugly code here to do programming. Well, it simulates the programming. It actually doesn't really program yet. It does everything but write to the flash. Oh, I don't need this anymore. Should I just drop that now? The dump call, right? I don't actually need to look at the first sector flash anymore. Okay, so there's my real ugly state machine to do programming. And there's where I included the state machine in and out of the delay. Okay, so just check this in. Check this in and forget about it for the rest of the day. So add ugly state machine to accept new program. Okay. Only go through the motions of accepting the new program. This code needs some real good refactoring and then additional code in the right places to actually program. We'll actually write the program to flash and then move it into place before rebooting. Yep, push that. Okay, so to-do items for me, I want to try this out on my MacBook to see if that weird delay is just a Windows thing or if it's something I need to worry about on the keyboard. And then tomorrow I'm going to actually attempt to do the flash programming. If that works, then I won't have to hit these buttons ever again, right? Because I can just run my programmer and poof, it'll just program. And it should be pretty quick if I can get past whatever's delaying the serial port coming up. Yeah, so is anybody else streaming right now? You guys want to see someone making an MMO game from scratch? Haven't rated him in a while. Read this retro MMO. Hold on, let me browse the category. And it just occurred to me, I'm probably not in the right category, right? This isn't really software and game development. It should probably be science and technology. Oh, there's me. Should I just raid? I'm number 3 right now in viewers, tied with Vex Effects. Should I raid Auroral Games or Lati Codes maybe? Building a to-do list, focusing on the front end using React. I don't really know them very well. Let's boost retro MMO. I'm gonna do it. Here we go. If I could type correctly. Okay, I'm gonna raid retro MMO. Beware channels intended for mature audiences. I should be back tomorrow to do some real Flash programming, so I hope you'll join me then. In the meantime, have a great rest of your day. See you later. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. Bye, Soldier and Protoss and everybody else. Bye.